Hello, hello, hello. Welcome everybody. Welcome to the stream. It is now our Wednesday stream, and I've been trying to cook a little bit. So the plan for tonight is a little bit different. Thank you, Mr. Alert. The plan for tonight is a little bit different. We're going to be doing some redeem work. We're going to be doing tech work finally. I'm finally keeping to my name as a tech ninja. We are going to be looking at the VTuber tech stuff. We're going to be I am going to start off in Warudo. The reason why I just say VTuber software is because I also plan to go and visit VMan, which I'm currently using, but we're going to be using I need to rebuild. So long story short, hey Mirror, you got to stop with that. That's just abuse. That's abuse. I appreciate the head pat. I appreciate that pat. Anyway, yes. So it says VTuber software because we will be starting in Warudo because of a recent commission I did for our local Kink Cat, I may have inadvertently deleted all of my redeems on Warudo, and I didn't back up any of the blueprints. So nothing is set up for Warudo now, and we'll have to recreate just about everything that we had. And I am trying to, the elusive one is the one that we're starting off with, is, what is it? Oh, the send me to Jesus meme. I have some of it architected out, and it works for the most part, but there's a few key things that don't, and we need to work out. And work it out without having to get the pro version of Warudo, because I can't afford whatever they would charge for that software. So we'll start with Warudo. We'll move over to VNN, see if we can come up with a new redeem or two, potentially with your guys' help for ideas, because the heavy lifting will be figuring out how to put these things together so that we can do stuff. And also for mutual, I'll have to say again later, but for mutuals that if people happen to come by that I've done stuff with, they will be able to jump in and ask me questions directly via voice. Completely optional. But I'll have it. You could have just said hi. You didn't have to give the full explanation. Just it's ad time, so that's why I'm telling you verbally. I'm like actually talking to you, not at the stream. Or you can just ask me later. I get stats post stream. Every stream. You will have the empirical data you require. Okay, I'm back. Give me just a moment. Okay, we're back. Holy shit. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the raid, Chiffon. Welcome. Bonjour. Welcome. Welcome to the Wi-Fi Ninja stream. This is a tech stream tonight. You rated in on a good one. I am going to be working with Vtuber software. I'll have it. I have it up. Where's my hands? I need my hands. Hands? Come on, you done my air sensor work. You guys can probably hear that. Unplug it, plug it in again. Yeah, no worries. Have a great night. Thank you. Definitely take care. You heart the boob. Thank you so much. Oh, the heart the boop. Oh, okay. Thank you so much for entrusting your people to me, Chiffon. I hope you have a wonderful rest of the night. I hope you feel better too. Get some rest. Get some drinks, stuff like that. I need a new soda. Give me a sec. I need a soda. I still go through everything way too fast. Do I still have some water? Oh, I do still have some water. But yeah, tonight's a special one. We're going to be working on redeems themselves. The redeems you go and punish me with every stream. They are currently active. I am on VNN right now. We're going to be working in Warudo. Because for the people that haven't heard earlier, I accidentally deleted everything. Always make sure you have backups of all of your stuff, including blueprints, and stuff like that with Warudo. Make sure you save it. I ended up learning the hard way. So that's where we're at with that at the moment. I should really separate audio at some point, but well, that's a thing for another time. Because I'd have to readjust all of my stuff for that. Here you get the nice audio. Let me turn down the background audio just a little bit, because it's actually let me jump ahead on that one, because it's that's my normal intro. But yeah, so we're gonna be doing we're gonna be working on that stuff. We'll be working on VNN redeems as well. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. I greatly appreciate if you have questions. For mutuals, if they show up there, they can jump into the voice chat on my server. If you haven't been to my Discord, you can hit !point Discord, and that should give you a link to the server. Feel free to message at that point. Feel free to message me if you are a mutual, and I will make sure you have the perms to get into the stream voice chat. Sorry. Okay, so without further ado, sorry, had to clear a little bit of space. So, because I'm gonna have to type a lot tonight. So, I reset up my stuff. Minimize that. My desktop is a mess, so we will promptly take care of that by going whoop, and there we go. Now it is clean. Oop. Okay, so let me readjust myself. Welcome back, or if you're new here, welcome. If you've seen me do one of these before, welcome back to Warudo. It is a VTubing application that allows people to do 3D VTubing. I haven't seen people use 2D VTubing with this one yet. There is an option in VNN for that. There is an option for VNN to do 2D, and that is like a special thing that I'll cover on a different, like for a different time. So Warudo is a little bit special in the sense that, let me find the right window. There are two windows. I can't find the other one at the moment. Where did it go? It's there and it's rendering. Yes, save my changes. I'm going to restart it. Because I could not find the window. It takes a moment to get started, but where there we go. Which one was it again? Ah, there we go. While it starts back up, yeah. So it's why is it? Hang on. Or okay, there goes. There's that. Okay, so yeah, it's an interesting program. It's a VNN and Warudo are two of the what I would say is the main programs that people use for 3D VTubing. They're both, and including VTube Studio, which is also a Unity program. All of them are based off of a thing called VCFace, which is mainly a 3D VTubing application, but it is like bare bones, has not been updated in a while. All three of VTube Studio, Warudo, or VNN and Warudo are all in active development. All have their own communities and stuff like that. I get requests for Warudo's things as of late. I'm not sure why they prefer. I'm not sure why there's a preferential thing for Warudo versus Vinyan. They're both handled very differently. Some people like one or the other. I find myself using Vinyan a lot more personally. However, I do have stuff set up for Warudo. I did a commission for Warudo recently. Unfortunately, due to my own ineptitude, I lost all my blueprints. I will be taking part of the stream to rebuild them and make new ones. Hopefully. Things are handled differently in quite big ways, and I'll be able to show that with the redeem that the big redeem that I'm trying to get made into Warudo. Let me see about getting the video window over, because for some reason it doesn't. Oh, there it goes. I was able to move it over. I finally figured out how to do it. Okay, so this is an interesting program. It actually does two. Let me shrink down really quick, and we'll. Okay, I love these fucking panels. Whoop. So as you can see there, I'm there as well. I use separate programs for my own sanity, for face tracking. So like the Leap Motion controller is universal between them, so you're gonna see my hands do the same things. Nom 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 nom. Thank you for the hydrate. So, like a big difference between Vinyan and Warudo is they do separate windows. So all the blueprints and text side of the program is in here, and then this is what is shown to people. Like if I go into OBS and unhide the Warudo source. Where is it? There it is. If I unhide it and then I hit transition, now you'll see that I'm there. So this should be a fun stream, and you guys will get the help, much to my dismay. Dismay because you guys are gonna get to run, you get to do the redeem for cheap. When we get to that point. Let's see, how far can I zoom in so you guys can see? Oh, I can zoom in pretty far. Cool. That makes it a little bit easier. So, with all point redeems in Warudo, we start with a on Twitch channel points redeem. So this connects to the API. This will pull whatever information I need for a redeem. So what the title of the reward is, the cost of the redeem. If I want to, like, if someone does like a specific redeem or something via cost, I can sort by that and then have it do things. If something has the ability to have like a name on it, we can grab the username from here and put it on the item or whatever we want. Same with some of this other stuff like that. Like we could have a redeem that requires a text input from a person or something like that. So with the layout, I'm not sure why it's like this. It'd be really nice to know, but the way that all of these are going to start, at least for me, is that there's something called a program flow. So this will be the order of operations that things happen. Instead of it just going through directly just via like a single line, they have these specific nodes that like connections, which is the screen line at the top. It starts with exit from here and goes to enter from here. And this is how the program flow and activates next like nodes. So we start with this one and we technically go to an if statement. Basically it's just asking a question. Hey, is a value like true or false? Is it factual or like fake or whatever? So we have we want to make sure that we do this with the right redeem. So I have it grab the reward title and put that into the first one. So so actually, as you can see right here, the last time this technically ran was when Mr. Alert did the hydrate redeem. So it actually it actually wrote it into the value of A. On B, I've put a condition. Hey, is it the same as this one? This is what is said in the chat. Or this is the title of the reward. Or of the redeem. So if I get sent to Jesus, then it will write that here and compare this. And then it takes, if it's true or false, it goes here. Like whatever the result of this comparison is, goes here and is sent to here. And then this will continue the program flow. And so if it's false, it'll go to this and go, hey, did we get a true or false? So we got a false. Cool. It's not going to do anything. I didn't hook anything up to it. That's fine. We only want a result if it's the same. So if it's true though, then we continue on. And this is like something I was working on actually yesterday a little bit. But essentially at this point, we're going to delay stuff because we want to put the fear of Jesus in me, and we want me to hear the sound alert go off. So I put a 3-second delay here. One thing I would like Warito to do in the future is tell me what this actually delay is. This doesn't tell me whether it's milliseconds, if it's seconds. Turns out that it's seconds, so it's like solid seconds. If I want to do 3 point something seconds, I can do that. But it would be nice to know. It doesn't tell me, it doesn't give me any indication what the scale of the value is. So this will stop. This will wait 3 seconds before it sends a signal out, and then it hits a loop because I wanna get hit with like 50 ninja stars, or at least in 25 in this case, because I was doing some testing. So like if you bring this up here, we can like actually test it by hitting like invoke flow by hitting this button. So we'll click that and click here. It'll wait 3 seconds and then it'll start throwing ninja stars. There's something else I have to figure out too. A problem I have is that currently there's no floor. So we might have to look into getting there's no floor in this 3D space, which for me is a problem because there's a certain thing I want to do. If you happen to have been on my channel for any amount of time, you've seen me get hit with the redeem. You've definitely seen me get hit with the redeem and get angry about it. However, part of the redeem is that you see me dead on the floor for about 10 seconds and the camera pulls out for that. This is the problem I'm currently trying to solve with this one. We can set this to whatever we want. It needs to be kind of snappy with getting hit with all the ninja stars. So we're gonna keep it like at 0.1. I tried a bit more delay and it doesn't have the same effect. So I mean I can do like 50, but it actually gets a bit long. Also gets to be a bit much. I think 25 to 30 is good. We'll keep it at 25 for now. So the way this loop works is it will go cool. It's on number 1. It will go and do this action. And then it will also play, I also had it play that knife sound. But for some reason it's a little bit delayed. And then from there it's gonna loop through that 25 times. And then once it's done doing that, it's gonna on the end of the loop, it's gonna move forward and put my character into a ragdoll, which is why I fall off the screen. Now the problem I'm running into right now is that there currently isn't a floor where I'm at, which is starkly different than VDN, because VDN there's some like invisible floor that's always there. So if I fall down, I don't fall into a void. I fall down on top of the void and I'm just on the ground. So I need to solve that problem. I have most of this. So most of this is figured out at this point. The other part of this is the camera, and you're gonna see like a very, very big difference between VNyan and Warudo as far as the camera stuff goes, because a lot of camera functionality is actually there is some camera functionality, but it's not even programmer friendly, in my opinion. It's hard to know where to go to grab things unless you you just inherently understand this stuff. I'm still learning it. Sorry about that. But yeah, so This is definitely where we're at this point. So, I think the first thing we need to figure out is how to give my character a floor, because we can, in theory, there are some options. So it's pretty easily, like, there are environments. We'll probably just do the VR room. This should give me some collision. If you've ever seen anyone else using Warudo, you'll probably be familiar with this room. This is something that people use quite often. We'll do a quick little test here. We'll just like activate the ragdoll. Well, that's not good either. Nope. So that's not good. There currently is no collision. So we're gonna have to bust out a browser. I need to make some new positions now that I have this new layout. Oop. Oops. Okay. So what we're gonna do there we go. Okay. We'll probably need to fix this at some point too. But we're gonna go look not at a let's see how to add floors in Warudo. To add floors in Warudo, you generally need to use the Warudo modding tools to import or create new environment assets, as Warudo doesn't have built-in floor building features like add ground collision in Warudo. When building custom environments or scenes, disable collision on unnecessary models. Make sure it's active. If you're importing a custom environment, you may need to add a collider for your ground object. Okay. I can always reset myself a little bit. And then what I can do is I can zoom back out. I'm glad I have these camera positions because they make things a little bit nicer. We'll go, I think right there, and then we'll go. Oop. I'll need to make some like more hotkeys for stuff, but we'll do that in a little while. Oh, I got 5 messages. Okay, so we have this environment. Let's take a look at the actual editor here. Well, we're in the environment tab, so it's enabled. We'll scroll down. Real-time lights are on. Post-processing volumes. So the environment settings doesn't have anything for collision. Let's see. Do we need to figure out some collision stuff? So we can click on our character. Let's see if there's anything that activates collision. Unless I have to do something. Reason, okay. Targeting. I wish it would like give me okay. I wish it would give me like more stuff for this, but what we'll do is we'll actually bring up now we're in their thing. Let's see. Let's try to search for the thing that we were internal LSIONS. So like they make this kind of hard. Like and I would like to see them do better is with their documentation. I'd like them to like go through all of these options, because I'm like, oh, is internal collisions mean like model collision with myself, or like collisions with other things in the environment? It doesn't exactly tell me, and it makes it very difficult to use and figure out. Like it could just be me. Maybe I'm not familiar enough with using it, but like I'm having to look up to stuff instead of being able to just look inside the app, like hover over something and get it like a description. Like if I could do that, that would be nice. Yeah, I'm still not seeing things here. So we're going to have to like look in here. We're going to look at probably a new blueprint and see CO. There's nothing for colliding. Try to manually go through it. These are a little bit hard to see, but I can't make it any bigger. Let's see. Look at target. Construct character bone relation weights. Animation profile. So I don't see anything for collision, which is interesting. See, they don't tell you until you get here, and it's a small mention. To prevent penetration, such as characters' hands penetrating through the body, you can enable internal collisions. So that means, like, if your hands have collision, they won't go through. But that's still you have to like search for it, and it's very minimal right here. But there's nothing about falling through the ground. Is this saying to turn on those things? But does that fix it? Nope. I'm still falling through the floor. So yeah, you just fall through. That's interesting that this environment doesn't have any floor collision. You'd think that something would. Or something pre-built would. Not sure why things are getting blurry. Yeah, this is a kind of a unique problem. So I need to be able to be on the floor so that I can pull the camera back and have you see it. Because right now I'm just falling right off the map. The only scene they have is like load scene. That's for VR chat. Okay, so they have something called a contact node. So on contact, let me see if I can search up on contact. Actually, let's close that. We can click the help button. We might be able to use on contact for other things too. I'm getting some ideas, but Hmm. Sorry, I had to stretch. Let's see. I didn't know this was going to be so difficult. Hmm. There we go. I don't know why they run all these tutorials in light mode. We'll have an ad in about a minute. sorry, Frog, but I'm trying to figure this out too, so I could then explain it to you guys. There has to be something. They do have collision for items hitting them. I don't know why there isn't an environmental collision for falling on the ground. Hmm. Hmm.
Into water has been highly requested. However, some of the steps are different depending on what environments you have. This tutorial will go over some of the basics for adding in custom environments, but you may need to use the chapters to skip to the sections you need. So
The problem is that there doesn't seem to be anything.
Step 0. Install the Warudo
anything for
SDK,
collision.
Unity Hub, and the proper version of Unity.
Either that or I'm missing something. I'm just doing something stupid. Like,
Step 1. Creating a Warudo mod. Rename your file. People using pre-made PX model, environment, and enter your Unity mod folder you made environment. Now jump to step 3. Create in step 1. Choose Create and then Scene. Name and as files, you will need to do some setup work. This custom prop video will show to the higher now show in the scene shape of your object. This allows for physics and interactions to happen with your model or props in Warudo. Select the game object and choose Add Component. We'll make a floor by adding a box collider. Edit the size of the collider.
So that
to
means there
match
should be
your
a box
floor.
collider in that room, because that's like the one. That's like the default room.
Add
So there
any
should be
other colliders you may need for interactions with your model or props. Skybox. Find your skybox 3. Adding script in the project, then drag and drop the environment setting. Export the Warudo environment. New environment added to the list. To adjust some of the environment settings or the directional light settings to make things look the way you want. You've now added, leave a comment on what tutorials you'd like to see next.
In theory, I shouldn't have to do anything. But that's not the case. Maybe it's a problem with the redeem. Oh, this one works. The VR room is the one that's busted. Okay, we can work with this. We can work with this. Okay. Progress! Yeah, progress. Okay, so now we need to figure out the other half of this. We will. So now I need to have it move the camera. So what I would like to do is I'd like to have the camera move technically, like let's say I was, you know, you're talking like this, doing all the things. And then this thing hits. I fall down. The camera should be doing this. Pulling back so you can see it. Hang on just a minute. I will be right back. Hey Vince. Welcome to the stream. You're getting to see how the sausage is made. Let me see. How did I invoke this? Was it? Ah, okay. There we go. Yo, how's it going? We be working on the actual stuff this time. So I'm trying to remake stuff with Warudo. Right now we're trying to make the redeem that she's a lot here, which is like the send me the Jesus meme. We'll redeem. We're running through what our options are. I'm trying to figure out how to fix the camera now that we have an environment that will actually collide with me falling on the ground. Maybe I should move it here or character down here. It's not super. This is a built-in environment into Warudo specifically. I'll need to this is the most brightly lit place, so I'll just have to keep it here. This is just a Unity application. I have hand tracking set up in Warudo, so you're gonna see them move almost the same. I'm doing a different face tracking solution, or I'm using a different application, so it's not gonna show face tracking in Warudo yet. I'm using VNyan right now in the corner. So whoops. So the idea is I want to have like a camera pull back from where this is. So like, let's say adjust the camera. Let's say we want to store this camera at this position. See camera. So there's a lot of stuff we can do with the camera. But I want to get I want to like store the info that's in here. That didn't help. Ideally is I'd like to store this value And then like when the redeem's activated, I really want one mirror. And then I wanted to pull back so you see me on the ground. I think it needs to be 20 seconds. That would probably blow the that would probably blow the Steam Deck out of the water if he will ever get it. But we don't know what the prices are yet for any of these. I really want a Steam frame. That would help out so much because that does have eye tracking. I don't know if it has face tracking. Supposedly there's also a screen door effect on it, which means that it's not as high quality of a setup as, like, say, something I might have worked on recently. Galaxy XR. So right now we're trying to figure out camera stuff, but I will trigger it for myself. I will save mirror. So Vince, here's what I'm trying to replicate in Warudo.
I will send you to Jesus.
No! Fuck you, Mir, for... I didn't ask for you to do that part with the bonk. In any case, if you notice that the camera pulled back to show me on the ground dead, I want that to happen here. I want that to happen inside of Warudo. I'm having a little bit of trouble doing that. And this is more of because how you interact with things isn't always clear. So I would need to get the camera. See, like, it's interesting. I can set the brightness of the camera, the contrast, what the control mode is, which is either free look or orbit. Field of view, the light intensity. Tint, vibrance. We can make the camera shake violently. Like, we can make it yeah, we can make the camera shake violently. Or if we turn up the amplitude, it gets a little bit crazier. But it doesn't, what's weird is that, like, I want to control the motion of the camera, like where it is in 3D space. And that is the problem. They have orbit camera, but that's not what I want. I can set asset transform, which is what we want. My God, this is like the one thing I don't like about Warudo. Look at how many fucking one node has like. Thank you for the hydrate, Zora. Look, so if you look at this, this is just the throw prop. This is one node to throw an item. And so required, definitely required. This is the item that you're throwing. But then they do, you can set particles to happen when it impacts. You can set for the item that's being thrown, a sound for it being thrown, sound for it being impacted, which I have here. This is where should it come from? We should try world position, or we should do maybe screen edge. I'm doing to throw it to anywhere. How big the item is, how much weight is it, like how much force will it hit with, how fast do they get thrown, or how fast do they move. Guess what? Well, Unity is a game engine, so this is its own little game thing. You can make games with this in a way with chat. Like there's a lot of stuff that can happen. So let me move this around. So if I click enter on the throw prop, there, it just hit me in the head with a ninja star. All the ninja stars have collision, so they're just colliding against each other. I might have to adjust this where this is coming from. Just the screen edge. That's a bit better. But like I can turn it into like whatever I want. So I can turn it to that. And then whoops. So if I hit it again, it's now throwing stars. Let me see. I don't know if there's a tomato here. There's a lot of things. There's like little animals, like goofy little 3D polygonal animals. That are just built in. Here, we'll do a carp. I just saw it. Crab. Carp. We'll go back and we won't make it sticky. Okay. So now I'm getting hit in the face with fish. The only reason why it's making the nice stab sound is because that's still in there. I get pelt with stuff. I don't have as many. I don't have items properly. I don't have like a bunch of custom items set up for it. So it's a bunch of the same stuff, but I get pelted with stuff for subs and resubs and stuff like that as well. In VNN, so I'll get pelted here if I get hit with that stuff, if that stuff happens. But so yeah, the thing I don't like is that this stuff is like sometimes it's very obtuse about what you need to do. So if I want to change the camera, I need to have something like set asset. Holy shit, you didn't actually have to give the subs. Jeez. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Congratulations, people. Zora, Spider Queen, Mr. Alert, Mindy, and KZ. You guys are now subbed. Yeah, thank you. So, yeah, thanks so much. Yeah, you've been freed for a month from ads completely. So you'll see me just awkwardly sit here and wait for shit. I'm sorry I don't have any custom emotes and stuff like that. That stuff will be coming eventually. Once a bigger stream expense is taken care of completely. I'll commission for that stuff next. But yeah, we're gonna have to edit the camera with this. So let's say like camera 1. The question becomes, can we store the initial camera position and then yeah, can we store the initial camera position and then can we bring it back to that position post transition? So we'll stop that camera movement thing for now. We'll play around with more camera stuff post being able to get this to work, because this is kind of a pain in the butt. So in theory we want to let's get get asset transform from camera 1, because I think that's what we're on. Yeah, we're on camera 1. That's the main camera. And I'm not sure what the difference between local and world transform is for this one. We want to store this information. Back to the search. How far? Go. I wonder if it's a vector 3. I think that's what the position is. What's that value? So this will set it to our new location. That's fine. That emote became because of Vince. Let me see. So we can make a variable. New variable. We're gonna call this camera POS. We're gonna call it a vector 3 and see if that works. See, this makes it okay. So it's more than it's more than it's literally listed as a transform. So I want to. Okay, back to the search. Okay, they might make. I think they're gonna make this. I think they're gonna make this annoying. I see what you're doing there, Mir. Vince, you might be familiar with the emotes that you're using. That might look familiar to someone that we know. Anyway, let me see. This is gonna be a pain in the butt. So they want me to store each thing separately. Uh, there's gotta be an easier way to do this. Because camera transitions are literally like they just do a fade out between each camera instead of like a tracking shot, which is not what I want, or which is what I want, but they're not offering. Oh, I need to set, changes the set. Assuming I did this right. transition end. No, I don't want to delete data flow. I want to delete control flow. So if I'm doing this right, the only thing I have to figure out is where I want the camera to be. Ads are going to start up soon, so feel free to take a breaky break, get some water, go to the restroom, take care of yourself. We'll be back in about 3 minutes from the time that the my UI effect goes over my face. I don't like the solution, but this looks like it will work. Okay, everybody, I'm just gonna take a quick break while we're doing this, and I'll be back. Oh, we're back. Okay, we're getting somewhere. I'm sorry this is taking like so long for me to figure out. This camera stuff is kind of annoying because to kind of give you a better idea, as to why it's annoying, here's the same thing. I have like one extra thing here so I can make it a hotkey so I can activate it myself. But here's how it works in VNyan. We get it detects that this redeem was set off. We wait about 3 seconds. It goes over to the throw item 1. It throws the shuriken. Throws 50. They're set to be destroyed after 10 seconds. I don't have any override of the sticky because they are by default already sticky because I brought them in like that. We attach a tag to it so it can find it later. We throw all of them at my head. At this force, at this throw height. We're done with that half of it. Well, we have a collision thing here. Because I want to get hit. So we go here. It's set as a throwable. You can also do as something that drops on you, food, it's ground or liquid, or some other thing like that. By default, ground is handled. And we attach the tag to it, so it knows that the things that are hitting me are the same thing. This knocks me backward, and will respawn me in 10 seconds from the time that happens. Then here it sets the camera to 2, and it makes a transition time 2,000 seconds. And what that does is it tracks from one camera to the other, which is what my intended thing is. And you can just click on it and be like, milliseconds it takes to move the camera position. Cool. Super easy to understand. I have camera 2 set in the settings. I'm not going to go there because I might crash VNyan. There's a bug that I have with it right now. And then we also start a timer for 10 seconds. And we name it Jesus. And then after 10 seconds, this will trigger this one right here, and it will set the camera back to the current camera, which is already defined from this other toggle thing, where I'm like, if I'm camera, let's see, so I'm doing 1, 3, and 4 because 2 is being used for this thing. So that's F22. So if I do camera 3, it sets the current camera as camera 3. So it just does this for me because I have it programmed that way. But essentially, it sets the camera to 3. It says, hey, your current camera is now 3. So now this is a stored variable that I can then go back here and say, hey, when you're done, set the camera back to default. So if I hit Control Shift F14, you won't hear the sound thing, but I'll get hit and destroyed. and then it pulls back to the camera, and then after a total of 10 seconds, everything, it brings you back to the original camera I was at. So if I go here and then initialize it again, you'll see me get hit. There's another blueprint thing that's causing that sound effect, but it will pull back to the camera, and then it will go back to the camera where the last camera I switched to, which will give you this one. That way I don't have to manually reset it. All we're trying to do is replicate this. And you already see how much more complicated this is. Like, I just want to get and store the transform. So, like, if I could just do this one, this would be better. You say camera 1 is the transform. And if I could take this transform and save it, I would. But I don't know if I could make a variable for that. Because they only give me integer, float, string, vector 3. Like, these are standard data types. Would a vector 3 list work? So ideally, I'd like to move the camera. So, so I'd probably like to move it there. Let's just say that for right now. So I'd like to move it to where camera 2 is. So without screwing up too much stuff, let's go back here. Bring up this. And so this is a transform. So what we can do is we can go get asset transform. And say we want it to be camera 2 this time. So I'll say that transform should go there. Try that. Cool. That's set as the main camera. So I go back to here. Let's see if this works. So we'll activate the flow. I should get hit a bunch. Assuming I did it right. I didn't break it. Well, actually, this is false because there isn't anything in here. So what we'll do is we'll hit this. And so after 3 seconds, I should start getting hit. I'll have to fix the stickiness. Okay, so I think it did all the things, but it did it way too fast. And it brought us back here. So that's a good good sign. So if we look at the properties, it actually pulled all of the data of the original thing here. I didn't adjust the scale, but I wanted to make sure that if we had changed scale that it was handled. So that worked, but we need to adjust timing. So now we tweak it. It still ended too long. Too soon. Say about 5 seconds at that point. Okay, so we need to push it a little bit further. We're gonna put the delay to like 7. So like if I move the camera back just a little bit, it should still work. In fact, it should hit me in more places. That looks good. And I fall over. There we go. Look at that timing. There we go. I'm gonna do some stuff. What's the name of that? What's the name of that? That one? So that's 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So that's 22. So we'll go down here. 22 is called Kazari. Oh, I should just do that one. Okay. Set character blend shapes. This character. We do that, and so now okay, one more. Try it again. It even changes my eyes. And then when I respawn, it should go back to the original camera. And it's not changing the eyes back, which is interesting. Not sure why that last note isn't triggering. Sorry, my sleep schedule's been a little bit off, so I'm trying to think hard, but I'm also starting to fall asleep a little bit. Hopefully this has been interesting for you guys. This is work that needs to be done. Drop my mouse somewhere. Where is it?
From the deepest reaches I can't deny, I've been waiting here for your reply. Can't seem to break away from this love. No. And there's one last thought running through my mind. Would I leave this shell, the raw confines?
Got it.
Another moment with you.
Okay, there we go. Now I should be back. Sorry, Wi-Fi didn't had shut down for a short bit. Oh, it fixed it this time. Okay, we're good. Well, that's basically one redeem done. What's funny is that if any of you wanted to actually come and wake me up, you guys could have. I've been sitting inside of the Discord stream room. Sorry that I fell asleep though. have to remember which things I had. Ugh. Unfortunately, I might just end it now. But I'm not sure. I fell asleep for like... Oh. Yo. So, we're done with... we've been able to remake I Will Send You to Jesus, essentially. So... It's like it goes through all of this. So if I trigger from about here, you'll be able to see Azure. Give it a sec. Crumple. And it's back to where it was. It sadly took me most of the night and me falling asleep to get done with it. Because I had to think kind of hard about it. because what's annoying is this entire section right here is to just change the cameras. To change the camera. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, so this was actually kind of annoying. All of this is just to move the camera. So like I needed to know where the camera was. And so I got the position of the camera from all three things, stored them in a variable. Then I set the camera to where the other camera is. Delayed it by 7 seconds. And then okay. Then here, there we go. Much better. Then I what? Oh, let me actually go back and actually show you. My bad. There we go. Now I can show you. So this is for all the ragdoll stuff. While I'm ragdolling, I get the current position of the camera. What are you talking about? These are bags. underneath my eyes. So I grab. Okay, sorry. So I grab the position of the camera, store them in a variable, all three into 3 different variables. I get the transform of the second camera I want to transition to. Tell it to use that the transformation data to move this camera there. For timing, we delay it by 7 seconds. Then we grab the variable again that we stored earlier and then set them back to where it was, and then set me back because I had changed the eye to like the spiral thing. So it was like, it's a, like just moving the cameras around was its own program almost. When, if you look at the way I do it here on VDN, it's actually kind of wild. I literally go, hey, set the camera to 2 and transition to it over the course of 2 seconds. And it just moves the camera. I don't have to do shit. Dude, I wonder if I can get the settings to work. I need to figure out how to fix this. How did it do something with the media pipe? This is gonna crash. Hang on, let me see if I can fix this. Hey, it worked. The guy just said it's a media pipe legacy. I think that's what will fix it. Already have all that set. We're not using RiLive. We are using Motion. That's all set. We're not currently using Steam VR. Yo, what's up, Yiku? Thank you for checking in. Thank you for checking in. Yeah. Hang on, I gotta fix my tracking. Boop. There you go. Now I'm not staring into the floor. Yeah, I have to go through a lot more hoops with some things. That's what it's called, pop. Okay. This one's just called pop. Oops. There we go. So that's the start of it. So now we have our filter for that. I'll keep going until 1 and then I'll probably need to stop. I don't know about today. I've just been feeling kind of tired. How have you all been? This is like the midweek stream. I'm gonna make a new blueprint, make it the easy. This is gonna be low hanging fruit. I'm gonna break out. Gonna break out our notographs here. Do our toggles and do our toggles. I didn't set up all the same ones. Hmm. I was just looking at some stuff. Hey, Mr. Alert.
Hey.
We're kind of on the back end of this.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to peter out, but like it was the problem of moving the camera around is very frustrating. To say the least.
Mm.
Like, because I mean, like,
I figured they would have made something like that easier.
here's the thing. If I fucking type correctly. Wario, that. Here, the thing is that the easier camera controls are part of Wario Pro.
Ah,
That being said, I don't know if this is possible with VNyan. On here, though, you can actually go and create your own nodes. But that requires going in, knowing C#, going into Unity, and putting that shit together.
Hmm.
I do know C# a little bit, and I'm familiar with Unity, but that is not gonna be the thing tonight. Because that's even more. That's, I think, would be even more frustrating because I'd have to like figure out how this shit works under the hood. They do have some stuff here, but I don't. I'm very not necessarily frustrated, but like trying to read through their documentation is a bit rough still. Like, people have a lot of actual problems getting models into this. I had a problem getting a model into this initially. My initial thing was like, oh, this is unusable the first time I tried to use it, because I tried to just take my project that I already had for VNyan and shove Warudo in there enough to where I could generate a .warudo file. I've had to essentially rebuild the model into Warudo, mainly because I use custom shaders and I use custom physics, i.e. like Magical Cloth too. So it makes it a little bit difficult. But where is it? I was gonna show. Let me search for it. Camera. When they talk about anime, like they give you like specific things, but that they don't cover other things. So all they cover here for camera movement is messing around with the orbit camera, which is a movement type for cameras that you generate. That just orbits around your character. But let's see, you want to track from one camera to another. VNyan, I just go like VNyan. I can actually go here. Let me go to. So it actually involves my toggles as well. So I have a toggle for the cameras, and there's only one camera that I know of technically in VNyan. Or one actual like 3D camera, and you're basically specifying locations for other cameras to be. So like if I go to menu, settings shouldn't break this time because I fixed it. If I go to miscellaneous, here we go. Camera settings. This sets the focal length of the camera, and there's camera slots. And with camera slots, I can basically go. So 0 is default, so I can actually load the position. So that puts me in a default position, as you see on screen. If I'm in game, I've saved these positions for the camera to be, and I can then reference these and track between them with like I want to get from camera 1 slot to camera 2 slot, and when I click on this, it just loads the position, so it's instant. But in my send you to Jesus thing, which I think is, it's not that one. Oh yeah, it's the one I have unlocked. Okay, cool. And here I just go, so when I switch a camera, I save it as a variable essentially called current, and that's my camera. So I can go, when I get killed, I can be like, cool, I want to go to camera 2, but I want the transition from whatever camera I was to camera 2 in 2000 milliseconds, or in this case 2 seconds. And it will glide on over to that position automatically. Telling it to switch cameras in Warudo will do a fade transition, and there's no other options. So what I had to do here was all of this. And I don't know if there's a better way to do it yet. But what I do is, like, since I already have the camera one in the correct position, I go grab that information right here. And I assign, and I actually, they do a unique thing here where I can actually set custom variables on the right. It's a little bit hard to see. I'll do it like this. But like right here is like 3 custom variables that I set. 3 vector 3s, because there isn't one to just do an entire transform of scale, rotation, and position. So I save each one of those in their separate variable. Then I'm like, okay, I already have camera 2 in the position I want it to end up at. And so I say, hey, do a transform on the camera to move it to the position of camera 2. And then I delay so that the respawn timer works. And then I go and grab those variables that I've already set. And then I apply each of those transforms separately back to the camera. So I had to go through like a bunch of extra shit I had to think out, which is why I fell asleep, because I'm like, I already have to do like a lot of thinking for my job at work. So when I have to do that for stream, sometimes I'm just like overloaded and I knock out for a second. Or a couple minutes. But I have a working solution now for that. But it's really, really annoying. Also, it's kind of weird that not all the default environments that you start off in have floor collision.
Oh, you found one that did?
Yeah, I did. It's move it. There we go. You should be able to see it on screen right now.
Yeah.
It's this weird like underground cavern environment.
Looks pretty nice.
This is just one of the default ones. I do have plans to make my own environments in the future for both VNyan and Warudo. But I mean, it looks pretty decent. The lighting's really, really low through this whole place, except for this front part where it's actually bright, which is why I've kept the character there. But for some reason, this environment is like the only one so far. I don't, there's a couple of other ones I can switch to, and I can show you those. These are just the ones that come built in from the start. So this one is called Edge, because it's like a rocky, like cave edge thing. The one I wanted to use was what's called the VR room, which if you've seen any other VTubers that are doing 3D and they're using Warudo, they've probably used this room. It's just a room with a computer set up, and it's nice and dark and stuff like that. However, when I do stuff, I just fall through the floor here, which doesn't make sense, because there should be, in theory, collision here. So if I go and I trigger this, and what's another annoying thing that I can do in VNyan I can't do here is on VNyan I can go to the base node that starts everything off, and I can set a signal from there to start the chain reaction. But for here, I have to start from here because I think this by default is evaluating to false for the initial if statement. So if I start from here and I just fall through the floor, and I don't know why. I don't know why there's no collision on this one. Luckily, I've reset on, so it'll bring me back shortly. That's another bug right there that's actually annoying the fuck out of me too, that I'm trying to figure out. So as part of getting hit with the ninja stars, I changed the eyes there because that seems appropriate, right?
Yeah.
And so in the code here, at the very, very end of all of this stuff, I say, oops, oh, why is it doing that? That's another thing. It's not consistent about how the moving around works. I say, take the blend shape and set it to 0 again. And it doesn't always work. It doesn't always hit this one for some reason. There's no reason why it shouldn't. Like we can go and trigger this again. I don't know if it's a race condition or what.
So what exactly is triggering it?
The throw at node, or the ragdoll node. Here, let me zoom in so you can see it. So this is just I need to change the character name, but this is my character. The reason why it's character 2 is that a certain Pink Cat's model is currently character 1 because I was working on their commission before. Ow! Damn you, Krim. As I was saying before I was rudely interrupted, yeah, so I tell it to freeze tracking. I'm not doing blend shape proxies. I don't know, I don't really know what applied to alt skin meshes does. But then I'd say, hey, set this value to 1. So it's on the ragdoll. And I'm basically just unsetting that value to 0 when I get to the end. Like right here. I'm just saying turn it back to 0. But it doesn't always it's not always working. Yeah, if I click on it, it works. But for some reason, the signal flow is not getting there. And I've been jumping between exit and exit on transition end. And exit on transition end just means like when I'm done transitioning back to the value that I'm providing it. So I'm not sure what's going on with that one just yet. Or why it's not making it. Why this isn't making it. Maybe I should put it before. Maybe I should put it before the rest of these.
Can't imagine why that would make a difference though.
Well, it would be execution order, technically.
Well, yeah, but I don't see why there would be a difference doing it before or after setting the other things.
I don't know. I'm just like, this is part of working with some of this stuff. I'm just trying things.
When things are behaving inconsistently like that, it's a pain in the butt figuring out what exactly is going on.
Well, it doesn't help that it's like you can't really see what's going on under the hood of these things too much. of the already built-in ones. I mean, same goes with VNN, but it's at least a little bit more consistent. So that's gonna go there. This program flow fucks me up too. Certain nodes don't have a program flow. So like this doesn't. So this won't work unless it's connected to, like, say this one as an example. It's not the only one, but they don't let you fuck around with data types. So this outputs a vector 3, so it needs to go to a vector 3 receptacle for it to work. Otherwise it won't connect. But this won't get triggered until this node gets triggered. And then it will go, oh, okay, we're gonna at that time use this stuff right here. But you have to have a, there's certain things that I was trying out where you're literally pulling Unity update, like the actual like program update. Like you can have stuff update constantly based on the actual like Unity application update. And they have like all the different ones. They have update, late update, fixed update, which is like how often it updates. On post late update. That stuff makes a bit more sense once you're like starting to deal with like crazy camera stuff. Or not really crazy camera stuff, but you can like, so we'll make a new blueprint really quick. We'll set the camera to 2. Which on this map is really bad. But we can start doing stuff. We can get shake camera. Camera brightness. What was the thing that I fucking found? Sound source. Where was it? Sorry, I have to remember. There was a... Because I was showing someone how to do some of the stuff that I found out. Reset light intensity. Trying to remember, there's something where we can actually like pump audio source into this and not just like a file. Like you can like literally put your an audio device as a source. Oh wait, here we go. Get audio device input. That's what I wanted. that, we can do where is it? Let's just do broadcasting stream mix. That's fine. And then we can throw it into the amplitude, set up the camera too. And then what we do is so since this needs to be constantly updated, we'll grab one of the updates. Put it in there. And now it's going crazy based off of the audio. Let's try it.
What are different shake types?
There's shake and wobble. See?
Yeah.
So like you can actually have it react to the audio. It's also reacting to me talking because it's off of the same audio source. I'd have to separate out the music through like a VV audio cable or something, but I could do that. Or you can
So tell you how to set to the broadcast stream mix. Yeah, that would have everything I would expect.
it does, but it's part of like how weird audio sources are. So things that, because they basically act as input and output. So music, chat, game stuff are inputs, and so they won't show up on a lot of the audio device stuff, and the output stuff comes through. That's actually been the annoying thing for me, is because like, even though those channels exist separately to push audio through, they act as inputs only. So you can put audio into those and then they get pushed out through broadcast stream mix. And I can, because like I can go my volume mixer, and as an output device I can say like put the main things, chat, game, music, all that stuff is showing up as output, but for some reason only the input devices are being shown, which is the annoying part. Like it's backwards. Windows audio is fucking weird. But we can do even more awesome stuff. So like let's I think I could take off. So we can do that and then go back into here. I don't know if it will work. I don't have any of the texture set, but you can hook up the audio link and other stuff like that, and then like have like everything on your character glow to music. This is not great audio for that though. Ugh. I've had stuff glow before, but what's interesting too is that when you're starting to play around with like camera stuff. Oh, did I not set it to the right camera? Hang on. It's camera 2. I'm an idiot. It's not really changing. Whoops.
That.
I've had stuff glow before, but it's not working right now. I don't know what it is. But you can essentially like attach stuff to that, which is interesting. That lets me like hook in like that, and then what's also very interesting is that if the one of the values you're modifying is something that's actually visible here on this page, you'll actually see the value being dynamically updated. I think I'm doing the wrong one.
Whoa.
Okay, maybe I don't want to mess with this. I don't want to mess with the tone mapping. Let's not. Let's not mess with that. That's not what I was trying to go for.
I think it's actually working now. It seems like it's changing.
Oh,
I
based
think
on voice and stuff like that.
The node is setting the texture. I think you have to change it over there now because it's constantly setting it.
So
Yeah.
I don't want to change. I actually don't want to use that one. Let's go away from that one. I have to hang on. Let me fix the lights here. Otherwise, it's gonna be fucked. Okay. So what I want is I probably want bloom. Yeah, I want bloom. So we'll go back here, and then set camera. Oh, what was it? There's first. Wait, can I? You can set so much shit by some other stuff that isn't. See, this is like the annoying part too that I'm running into and I'm trying to figure out. There are certain things that will let you actually just adjust values and shit, but it's not apparent that that's what it can do. I think I'm gonna do it. I think it's this: set asset property, asset, camera to data path is gonna be, yeah. See, this is like, huh? Set asset property. What's it like? It's like the fuck. It's like, how did I like this? Goes and lets you change things without, and then why isn't there something? Why isn't there other nodes specifically for this? So now I can go through here, and this is the entire page of the camera. So now I can say, now I can look for it. There's depth of field, for flares, bloom,
Anamorphic flares.
yeah, there's a lot of stuff, a lot of lighting things you can do. So now we can take the same thing,
I think bloom has to be enabled for the intensity to do anything.
it does, yes. Okay, it's a little bit too bright, but
Wow.
so if you look at the value right here that I'm pointing at, it's actually dynamically updating in the menu from the code. So this is a bit too much.
Okay, yeah, you have it set to the you're doing the decibel values rather than the. You try the dynamic range one instead.
Dynamic range goes between 0 and 1. The other one goes between actual decibels, the raw decibels,
Yeah.
from like negative 60 to 0, I think is what it is.
Yeah, I don't think you want to be setting the bloom intensity to that.
There we go. So here's the thing too. There's an option in the shader that I use called Audio Link that will do this type of thing, but I'm able to do this without all this stuff is glowing just without me even. I haven't told my materials to do this, but they glow with this setup. There's a better thing though. I like the bloom, but you can also like we could do like multiple of these and like combine stuff. But my favorite one is let me swap it around. We'll stop that one. Is this one Pixelate? Pixelate is my favorite one, actually.
Did it get disabled?
It shouldn't have.
Because when I saw you set the data path to the pixelate enable rather than oh no, it's enabled. Huh.
Oh, so this is my bad. Right here, it's actually running the values in negative right now because it's running off of the decibels, which is running off of negative 60 to 0.
Yeah.
So that's not going to be helpful. Let's try it at 0 to 1.
Actually, maybe it needs larger values than that. There a multiply node, and I imagine there would be.
Let's see. We do have arithmetic here. Float multiplication.
Yeah. Alright. And maybe multiply it by 10?
Oh. 4 is already doing it.
Oh, okay.
We'll keep going up.
Up.
I need something with like a deeper drum bass. Let me see if like low pass isn't gonna do it. Band pass. High pass. A lot of this is just not getting through. Oh, there it goes.
Oh,
But,
yep.
yeah, you can have it pixelate, and then you can also do bloom as well. If you get like those situations where it's like the deep drum bass and stuff like that, that will really kick it. This soundtrack is not good for this. There we go. But yeah. Then we can go and take this like this. But this glow is part of the flares. There. But this is like some of the stuff you can play around with. I was helping with this stuff. I basically helped a person who does like virtual DJing with it to affect their model.
Cool.
The reason why the character in Warudo is hunched over is because that's where I left them with the tracking. So it's a little bit I don't remember how to fix it or it's how to reset them. Character. But yeah, I think that's all for now. Because it's like 1:20 in the morning. Let me see. Who can we go terrorize at almost at 1:20 in the morning? We have Koizumi Kaito and Scout. Oh, we should go terrorize Hellfire, huh? He's actually streaming.
Oh, what's he up to?
He's playing. He's looking lovingly into an item box.
Oh,
Should we terrorize Hellfire?
that's a nice box.
Okay. Excuse me. Okay. Well, I mean, thank you all for coming on by. Sorry, I fell asleep midway through. We solved some good problems. I will be back on Friday. We'll playing Resident Evil 4 remake. That should be fun. That should be a lot of fun. Next week Wednesday, I'll probably be playing. If I don't cave and do it on Monday, I'm going to be doing. I'll be playing. I should be
on a boat.
I should be playing. A Dispatch.
We're on a boat.
I'm like fully enamored in that game. I haven't gotten to play it yet. I really want to. The writing's really good. From everything I've seen of it, I saw it. I'm like, I have to. But with that, I'm gonna have to let you go for tonight. I'll be back on Friday. Hope to see you guys then. Sorry if this was a more boring stream for y'all. Well, I'll figure out the format at some point with the tech streams, and hopefully we can get this stuff into videos as well. So with that, the raid's gonna hit in about 3, 2, 1. I see you guys later. Bye.
Bye.
God damn it. High five. Hey, what up, bro? Welcome on, guys. Amir, Mr. Alert. What up, bros? How y'all doing? Alive? Fuck, I feel that, bro.